All right, boys and girls, welcome to another TNT tournament. I guess. Sorry, I'm kind of fixing stuff. We're live from Wiseguys today for the second annual J. Bulfer Memorial 8-Ball Tournament. I'm going to be bringing you one shot of a table today, and it'll be on and off again, bringing you guys some stuff. Hope I'm in the right. Remember, that's why it's. I don't know. I'll be on and off again, bringing you guys some commentary as I can, because I've got quite a bit going on. So we're watching Table 5, which is our streaming table. You'll get to just basically see some action going on. And when I can, I'll get back here and I'll do some commentary. Right now, playing on this table, we have Jesse Kent and Bill Lilly. They're our first match of the day. We're playing 8-ball, playing some modified ACS rules. It'll still be ball in hand after the break if you scratch, but they are 8-ball and a break will count. And scratching on the 8 will count as a loss. And it's a race to 3 on the winner side, race to 2 on the loser side. We've gotten underway. We have 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 24 players today. Sorry, I was counting there. So I'm going to run around and finish getting my stuff going and double check and make sure everything's working like it's supposed to. I'm kind of checking with the head cut off right now. Things didn't quite set up like I was hoping they would this morning, but it is what it is. So again, we're live from Wiseguys in Dixon, Illinois for the second annual J. Bulfer Memorial 8-Ball Tournament. Hang tight, watch some pool. We're serving some food and stuff down here, so if you're bored and want to get outside, come on down and check out what's going on. We'll be down here. Have a great day, and I will be back in a little while and do some commentating for you. Hey Dylan, how you doing? Right now on the table is Bill Lilly and Jesse Kent. I can't honestly tell you. I'm in a totally different room than the table, so um, had limited access to my camera setups. I might try to sneak another one back there real quick. Um, we'll see. Um, but yeah, right now it's Bill Lilly and Jesse Kent are on our stream table. All right, there we go. I got another camera back there so we could see who's shooting. I'm getting a little closer to being able to do some commentary now because things are starting to mellow out. So you see Jesse taking a kick shot there at the 7 ball. We're live from Wiseguys, Illinois, Dixon, Illinois, for the second annual J. Bulfer Memorial 8-ball tournament. We are underway. 25 players. I miscounted earlier. We had a Mama TNT's playing. So we're 25 players. Things are underway. Got going right at noon like we set out to do because that's how we roll. See Bill Lilly's at the table. He's a pretty good defensive shot on Jesse there. Leaving Jesse in quite the little lurch. So that'll bring Jesse to the table. He's going to wander around, take a look at some stuff. And I'm going to do my best here to try to stay with you guys and commentate what I can. Oops, I got to fix that. I got some stuff messed up over the top of there. So let me fix that real quick. Jesse's working his way around the table. We'll get a couple good shots at the back of their heads. So we'll get to see some stuff. Don't forget, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. If you're on Facebook, make sure you hit the like and follow button. And start a watch party if you can. If you're hanging out, throw it up on the big screen. Check it out. Watch some pool today. I have yet to do all my sharing yet, so I'll try to get that going here in a little bit. Get it shared out for everybody. But it'll come and go. As we get towards the end of as we get down towards the finals, I will do more commentating. Unfortunately, right now I can't do any team commentating because I seem to have lost my mixer board that allows me to do 2 microphones, or more than 1 microphone. Was giving me issues this morning when I set it up. So hopefully I'll get that figured out soon. Guess that's just another good excuse to buy some new toys, huh? So let me see. Bill Lilly's at the table looking around. He's I completely looked away. I didn't even get a chance to see it. So, and you have to forgive me. I can see things a lot better today on this monitor than normal. But I am not even in the same room as the pool table. So, so there'll be some stuff where I might miscall some stuff. Our stream table's out in the back room. If you're familiar with Wiseguys, it's the back table, and in the very back of the building. Okay, Bill got ball in hand, actually. Like he's gonna try to shoot that 14, I believe it is. He's gonna try to shoot that over into the corner and maybe break some stuff out. Well, he missed the breakout, but let's see what he can come up with here. Want to say a big thank you to Blackhawk and Wiseguys for donating donating the table time for today. We appreciate that. Makes everything so much easier on the players. Give me just a second. I got to call a match out. I'll be back. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna have to every once in a while. I'm gonna have to bounce out of here to call matches because, as many of you know, I am I'm running everything on my own. Excuse me. Bill Louis gets a nice shot there in the 8 ball. So it's a race to 3. Well, Bill's got 1. I can't see the markers real well to see what the score is. Looks like Jesse might be up. We'll see. Once again, we're live here at Wiseguys in Dixon, Illinois for the 2nd annual J. Bulfer Memorial 8-ball tournament. 25 people this year. Down a little bit from last year, but I mean, it seems to be a trend unfortunately right now. It seems to be a trend in tournaments all over. It seems like it's just people are not want to get out and do much right now. And I mean, and it is beautiful. As much as I hate to say it, it's gorgeous outside. So I'm sure that is changing things. And we're playing a little modified ACS rules here for those of you who might just be joining us. The 8-ball and the break will count, so they are racking for their opponent. A scratch on the 8-ball, whether you make it or not, will lose. And then everything else is still ACS, still ball in hand on the break if you scratch on the break. So I got a match just finished up here, so give me just a second, find out what's going on here, and then I'll call another one. I'll be right back. Don't forget, if you're watching us on YouTube, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. If you're watching on Facebook, make sure you hit the like and follow. And I'll be back. Hang tight. All right. So Bill, just take a shot there. Oh, where are we here? We're waiting on the Farrell guy is supposed to be here, but he isn't. Maybe that's him. There he is. Just messaged. He's on his way. He just met me. Just talked about him. He just messaged. He's on his way. So if you were looking to get down and get some work done on a queue for as far as like a custom Farrell or tip, the Farrell guy just messaged me. He's on his way. So he'll be here shortly. Jesse's at the table now. Looks like he's shooting the solids there. Put the 1 ball into the side. It was a nice shot. Don't forget, stop through the chat room. Let me know you're here. Say hey. Let me know your predictions if you want. You can. I'm going to post a link to the bracket where you can go check it out. I'm going to post it on the TNT Facebook page, and I will also post it in the chat here real quick as well, so that you guys can follow the bracket live as it happens. It's the easiest way to see it. I can show it to you on the stream, but it'd be so hard to see on the stream. It's so it's just way easier to go and look at it that way. What is going on here? Okay. That was strange. I didn't know I could do that way. Bill Lilly's back at the table now. My multitasking is horrible. You guys know this. Those of you who ever hung out with me before, you know that I'm horrible at multitasking. I try, but it just doesn't work. So there in the comments, this should be there's the bracket. You can go and follow that online in the comments, and then I will also post it. Oops. Well, come on now. I'll post it on the actual Facebook page too, so you guys can. I don't have to keep. You won't have to keep looking for it to refresh in the. In the comments. Sorry about that. Multitasking's horrible. Bill's wandering on the table here looking to see what he wants to do. I try to do too much at one time, and it just really messes with me. So. There we go. Now it's posted at the site and in the comments there for you guys to check out. You'll be able to follow that live. If you keep the browser page open that you're looking at, you'll have to refresh it every once in a while because it will not automatically refresh on its own. I don't believe, unless you have yours set up to do that. But that way you can keep up with the bracket live, see where it's at, see where your favorite player is, and you let us know who you're rooting for. Jesse's found his way back to the table. He's in a tricky spot, Bill. He doesn't look like, if I'm not mistaken, he's shooting it solid. He can get a piece of that 4-ball, it looks like, but I don't know if he can do much with it. Oh, nice. Nice shot. That was pretty. Nice bank on that 4-ball and gave him the 7-ball perfect. And he just has to put just a little draw on it to give himself a angle back for this 8. Probably wanted to go a little more, but I'm not 100% sure what the score was. It seemed like he might have been up 2-1. I'm not sure. We'll find out here in a second if he got this or not. Let him sink this 8-ball, and we're going to watch that shot real quick. That was a beautiful shot. Let's watch this. That bank on that 8. I think he did get him right there. Let's look at this shot on this 4-ball though. This is a nice shot. He's going to kick at that 4. Or not kick at the 4. He's going to get just enough of that 4 and bank it in the side. You see him call it right there real quick. And did I switch over in time for it to get? Yep, there you go. Get a beautiful shot on this 4-ball. Beautiful, beautiful shot. Take a second to give some love to our sponsors. I'll be right back.
CBM Construction offers all your construction needs. New builds, remodeling, heating and cooling services, and installation. Give them a call today, 815-716-6727. CBM is licensed, bonded, and insured to provide the ease of mind you're looking for. From start to finish, CBM is professional and friendly as they bring your dreams to life. Bill builds it best. Check them out on Facebook for more pictures of their amazing work. Looking for a getaway retreat? Wanting to live off the grid? We can help you with any of your wants and needs. Custom built tiny homes for you. Taking orders now. Give us a call and we'd be happy to help you out. 815-716-6727. CBM Construction. 815-716-6727.
All right. So we got Joe Gonzalez and Bubba. Jason Dean playing on the TV table back here now. A bunch of matches just fit. It's gonna come and go. I'll have a bunch of time in between stuff. So there'll be times where I'll be here for a good period of time, and then there'll be times where I'll have to be bounced out for a few. So I'll do my best. Like I said, as we get down to the end, I'll be able to do a lot more with the with the commentating. So oh, we're working through. I think I said we had 25 to start, so we had quite a few buys to start off. Completed 5 matches so far. things are moving along pretty good. It's not handicapped. It's race to 3 on the winner's side, race to 2 on the loser's side. So Bubba's at the table now. Nice shot there. Banks that 6 ball real nice. He's going to come down here and play the 5. Bubba just getting back into shooting a little more regular now than he used to. If I'm understanding correctly, he can be shooting on my Sunday team with me this year, I believe. If you're watching, coming up tomorrow, right here at Wiseguys about 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock tomorrow at Wiseguys. We're going to have a real quick informational and sign-up meeting for the TNT Sunday Fall Leagues here in Dixon. So if you're looking to play, come on down. You can find out about what we got going on. You can get their team signed up or ask some questions, find out exactly what we do. So that's tomorrow, Sunday the 20th, here at Wiseguys at 5 o'clock. He's got just enough room to be able to sneak that 4 ball all the way past there. Oh, caught a little bit of the, I believe that's the 12 ball up there. Caught a little bit of the 12 ball, so that's going to bring Joe back to the table. See what Joe can come up with. Pretty big sharp angle on that. It's either the 12 or 10. I can't really make it out from here. Puts that away. Nice ball comes down. He's going to just miss that 8 ball, which will work out. Get himself off the rail. He can play the 8 ball up in the top corner here. And that'll get Joe up 1-0. Take another quick second while they're racking. Talk about a couple of our other sponsors. West End Sounds DJ service. Give DJ Mark a call for all your DJ and karaoke needs. He offers the LED lighting and uplighting options for your wedding, birthday party, and so much more, offering competitive pricing and professional service. Let Mark be the soundtrack to your next event. 630-364-8454. And A&A Flooring, Sterling, Illinois, 815-632-0675. Give Al a call for all your professional and affordable hardwood and carpet needs. And check out aafloors.biz to use their on-site tool to check out all kinds of flooring options in your home without even leaving your house. You can just sit on your couch and check out options without even having to move anything. Just crack open a beer and check that stuff all out. So A&A Flooring. Looks like Bubba's breaking now, second rack of the set. Ooh, tried a little side action there, and it didn't quite work out for him. Scratching the corner, so that'll give Joe a ball in hand. Things are moving real well today. Things are moving real nice today. It's I'm not gonna lie, it's a ton of fun to be back. Running tournaments, they're starting to pick up the frequency more. So, TNT offers a great range of tournaments that we can bring to your venue. We can run any kind of thing in from one table up. We have chip tournaments that work out great for single table venues. So if you're looking to get some sitting around kind of action, some sit around action. Oh, sorry, they're asking me questions. But we offer some great chip tournaments that work great on single table venues and get people in the bar and just hanging out and sitting and shooting and stuff like that. And they're a lot of fun. So if you're looking to get something going on and need some help with it, don't really want to take on the hassle of organizing, advertising, and managing a tournament, just give TNT a call, 833-TNT-POOL. That's 833-868-7665. Or, of course, you can check us out on Facebook as well. If your favorite venue, if you'd like to see some stuff going on in your favorite venue, give them the number, tell them to give us a call, and we'll come check it out. We also, where it's possible, we can even stream the event too, so people can get an idea of what's going on. So definitely check that out. All right, I'm being flagged out. I'll be back in just a second. Enjoy this. We're watching Joe Gonzalez and Jason Dean on our TV table here at the second annual Jay Bulfer Memorial A-Ball Tournament live from Wiseguys in Dixon, Illinois. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to hit like and subscribe and like and follow. All right. Bubba got himself a little out of whack there, but he definitely put Joe in a spot here. Joe's got to kick at the 6 and try to get a hit. He's going to go 2 rails. Oh, nice. That was nice. So that'll get Bubba back to the table here. I'm going to call him Bubba. Everybody's giving me crap because I said Jason. But he's Bubba to me. So we're racing to 3 on the winner's side right now. We're all of our matches being played are winner's side. So and it changes back here. I will let you guys know. I might throw a. It gets down here. I might throw a quick little. Might throw the player names up there just to keep up with things, so you at least know who's playing. It's just hard for me to keep score. Like I said, I'm not in the same room. They're going to battle around here playing some safeties now because, as you can see, stuff's kind of locked up here, and there's not a lot for either one of them to do. So it's going to be a battle back forth to see who's going to break it out or give ball in hand or something here. Oh, I don't think Bubba got enough on that one. So that's going to give Joe ball in hand and see if Joe can make something happen here. 6 balls off the rails, so it makes it easy for Joe to at least break out there and pushes the 11 up the table and gives him ball. Doesn't give up ball in hand, but obviously puts Bubba in a spot now where he's going to have to kick at this 11. And that's going to be tough because he's so close to the rail on there. So the short rail is it's going to be a tough kick. Let's see if he can come up with something. You give a ball in hand here to Joe, you're going to find yourself down another game. So you want to at least get a hit and see if you can't come up with something to maybe make the shot tough on Joe. So don't forget, stop in the chat, be part of the show. Let me know you're here. Say hi to somebody you see. I'll put a link in the chat. If you don't see it, I'll put another one up. Otherwise, you can, on the Facebook page, the TNT Facebook page, I also posted a link to where you can follow the bracket live, and it'll update as we put scores in. So. Oh, I looked away for a minute. I was calling some matches. I didn't see who got that one. Oh, it looks like Joe got that one. So Bubba's racking it up. He's in a bad spot. Looks like it's 2-0 to Joe's favor there. We're moving along here. If you check out the bracket, like I was saying, you'll see that we had 25 players today, which makes us have to work through the first round to get things kind of caught up and get some matches set up for the loser side. So. Big break by Joe there. Pretty nice. Didn't drop anything, so to bring Bubba to the table. Bubba's probably got to be thinking he's got to do something here. Let's see what he can come up with here. Live here from Dixon, Illinois, Wiseguys for the second annual J. Bulfer Memorial 8-Ball Tournament. You're watching Bubba and Joe Gonzalez, Jason Dean. Nice shot there. Little bank. Cue ball comes back down the table. Still kind of a messy look here. There's a lot of clump in here. So he definitely got some work cut out for him. See if we can come up with here. Looks like he's going to try to play the 15 on the side. Ooh, just misses it. So that'll bring Joe back to the table. Sorry, I'm looking at the bracket here. Yeah, Daniel, I'll post the link again here in the chat for those of you who might have just joined us. Otherwise, you can find it on the TNT Facebook page. So you can keep up with the bracket live. I'll just keep popping it up in there because I don't know when you join if you can see the previous messages or not. So we'll just keep putting it in there for you guys to check out. All right, well, I'm going to step away for a moment while you guys watch Bubba and Joe shoot. And I'll be right back. Okay, there you go. So we saw Joe finish that one off 3-0 over Bubba. And so our next match on the TV table is going to be Andy Baxter and Eddie Robinson. It'll be another winner side, so it'll be a race to 3. They'll be coming back there in just a moment. So sorry, I got somebody was talking to me. Don't forget the Facebook page and in the comments area the link to the brackets. You can follow that live. It updates every time we put a new match score in, so you can check that out. Farrell guy's on his way. He'll be here within the hour, so we're getting some work done there pretty soon. So that'll be good to look forward to. Hang tight. I gotta get some matches set up and going here. So hang tight. I'll be right back. All right, it's getting a little hectic around here, so I apologize. I haven't been here. I'm going to jump in for just a second to kind of catch you up. I'm going to do my best to change up the names of the players that are playing back here so you guys can see who's playing at least. Um, right now, we still got Andy and Eddie playing back here on the TV table. The Farrell guy just showed up. I'm getting stuff situated with that. So I'll be back in just a little bit, and we'll talk some more. Thanks for watching. Hang tight. We got a bunch more action coming. Second annual J. Bulfer Memorial 8-Ball Tournament live from Wiseguys in Dixon, Illinois. All right, saw a little crazy shots there. Baxter and Eddie battle. I can't see the score. Looks like it's 1-1 if I'm looking at those markers. Oh, I don't think either one of these guys wants to make a ball here. Tough shot for Baxter here, shooting a 4-ball. Yeah, the way they both just shot those last couple shots, I don't think either one of them want to win a game. Things are moving along. We've got our first elimination matches underway. Baxter played a little safety there. Eddie's going to come to the table, see if he can sneak by and try to get a hit. It's going to be kind of tough. You can kind of see from that angle. He can't really, I don't know if he can get past that 4-ball or not. The overhead looks a lot better, but now the way Eddie's kind of working his way around the table, I don't think that he can get it. So, he's in a tough spot. It does. If the markers are right on the table, I can see him. If the markers are right, it is 1-1. Where is my? Uh-oh. There it is. Get some of my toys out here. Can't find it. Where'd it go? There it is. Where is it at? It's there. No, yep, there. Oh, there we go. You guys probably really well know what that's about, don't you? Yep, there we go. Okay. Let's see if I can make this work today. All right. Eddie stuck him pretty good. Anyhow, we're looking at. Oops, can't. Look at this. The markers are right up here underneath the rail. Nice shot. Baxter put a nice shot on that. Came back around for this 8-ball. Nice. He'll put that away and looks like he'll jump up 2-1. Yep. So, yeah, he just switched those over. So Baxter's up 2-1 now on Eddie. So you'll put some pressure on Eddie here. Neither one of them, I guarantee you, these guys have played so much pool against each other. It's unbelievable. I mean, and I'm not exaggerating. They've played thousands and thousands of games against each other. So neither one of them wants to be the one that goes to the winner's bracket by the other one. So this will be a heck of a match here. So Baxter's up 2-1 and looks like he's got the advantage of the break now too. Remember, we're playing modified ACS rules modification where the 8-ball wins on the break. If you break and make the 8-ball, you win. If you scratch while shooting the 8-ball, whether you make it or not, you will lose. So you can kind of see Baxter's playing that side break, so he's going to try to move that 8-ball. see what he can do. While we got a second, let's take a moment to give some love to my awesome sponsors that help me out on keeping all these streams free for you guys to check out. West End Sounds DJ Service, DJ Mark for all your DJ and karaoke needs, offering the LED lighting and uplighting options for your wedding, birthday party, and so much more. Offering competitive pricing and professional service. Let Mark be the soundtrack to your next event. Give him a call, 630-364-8454. That's West End Sounds DJ Service. Give him DJ Mark a call today, 630-364-8454. And A&A Flooring, Sterling, Illinois, 2528 East Lincoln Way in Sterling, 815-632-0675. Check out aafloors.biz to check out their on-site tool, to check out all their flooring options right from the comfort of your home. That's A&A Flooring, 815-632-0675. We're waiting for, looks like Baxter's waiting for Eddie to come back. I got to call him, Matt. I'll be right back. Hang tight. All right. Seems like every time I put this headset on to start talking to you guys, somebody comes up and finishes a match. So we'll see how long I can make it this time. We're live here at Wiseguys, Dixon, Illinois, for the second annual J. Bulfer Memorial 8-ball tournament. We're watching right now. Eddie's at the table, Eddie Robinson, and Andy Baxter playing. You see, he's shooting the 11 ball right here. He's trying to find a way to get up and around there. That kind of a weird angle. Trying to see if he could get over for that 10 ball. A little more than he wanted, but I think he's going to be all right. I believe Baxter, if I remember, Baxter's up 2-1 in a race to 3. It's a race to 3 on the winner's side, 2 on the losers. We have begun elimination matches. We've had our first elimination just a few moments ago. We started with 25 players today. We're down to obviously 24 since we had our first elimination. Almost all we got. We're past all the buys now. Everyone in attendance has or is playing their first match of the day now. So Eddie's sitting in that corner of the side pocket there. He's going to try to shoot this 9 ball. Link to the bracket is in the comments. I'll put it up again for those of you who might just be joining us. I'm not sure. I can't remember how it works, whether or not you can see previous comments in there or not. But if you can't, I will post it again real quick. There's a link to follow the bracket live. You can also, I made a post right on the TNT Facebook page with it. So in case you come in between times or I haven't posted it again for you to see, you can just go to the TNT Facebook page and check that out. Don't forget, stop in the comment section and say hi. Let me know you're here, maybe who you're cheering on. Looks like Eddie forced himself a hill game with Baxter now. Like I said, these two have played thousands and thousands of games with each other. So this is going to be an all-out battle to stay out of the loser side. So I expect this game to be real good. Excuse me. We got some people traveled quite a bit to be here today. Got a couple gentlemen in from Chicago, a couple in from Davenport. I believe Minnesota again too. Can't remember exactly how that worked, but I know he's from there. I'm not sure if he came all the way from Minnesota this time or not, but I know he's from there. I can't remember what he said. Got some food we're serving up here. Mama TNT's got some chili, some sloppy joes, nachos, mac and cheese. It's going quick, so if you're looking for some good cheap food, come on down and grab some real quick. All right. Nice crowd on hand today. I see Baxter's waiting. Eddie wandered off real quick to wanted to open up the door to get some airflow. It's beautiful outside. It's, as much as I hate to say it, it's an absolutely horrible day to be playing pool because it is gorgeous outside. But everybody come together to play some games. Honor the memory of Mr. Bulfer. He was a great guy. Loved playing pool. Baxter gets not the best break I've ever seen, but I don't even think he made anything. Nope. So it's going to bring Eddie back to the table now. Hill here, so you're going to see this game really come down to some really big decisions here. I don't think you're going to see a lot of big chances being taken. Like I said, neither one of these guys, I mean, nobody ever wants to be on the loser side, but these guys, neither one of these guys wants the other one to put him into the loser side. Guarantee it. So this ought to be a pretty good match. Looks like Eddie's going to try to cut the 14 ball here. Well, he might have changed his mind here. kind of a stretch. Come back, take another look around some of his options, talk it out a little bit. Doesn't have a lot of other options. He decided he's going to go ahead and go with that. He's going to cut that 14. It should be. He makes it. It's going to be a nice shot. But he's going to scratch it in the corner. So that was probably something he was a little worried about. They'll bring back to the table. I got to check some stuff out real quick. I'll be back in just a few minutes, I hope. The ferrule guy's here. So if you are looking to get some tip work done, custom ferrules, some shaft work, he is down here. He does amazing work. You can search him out on Facebook, the ferrule guy, and you can also find some pictures of his work on the TNT Facebook page as well. He does some amazing stuff. So if you need to get some stuff done, today is the day to do it. Come on down to Wiseguys, 601 Depot Avenue, Dixon, Illinois. We'll get that work done. You don't have to be shooting in the tournament to get the work done. He's back here waiting to do it. So he's all set up and going to town right now. So come on down, hang out. All right, got a couple of moments here. Um, work my way through here. Now we're watching Eddie Robinson and Pat Bothy back here on the table. And you saw Baxter make a really nice kick in on that 6 ball to get himself work his way towards taking sending Eddie to the losers bracket. So that matched Eddie and Pat up back here, and this is a loser side, so it is an elimination match. So one of them's going to be done for the day right here. It's a race to 2. So I got just a big surge of stuff I'm doing right now. So just wanted to check in with you guys. So let you know what was going on. So I will be back momentarily. We're watching the second annual Jay Bulfer Memorial A-Ball Tournament live from Wiseguys in Dixon, Illinois. Come on down and see us. The Farrell guys here doing tip and Farrell work and all kinds of cool stuff. So come on down, check that out. Get some work done on your cues if you need it. Look like Pat just squeezed one out there. Eddie scratched an 8-ball. Remember, we're playing modified ACS rules, which means they're racking for their opponent. 8-ball on the break wins, and scratching on the 8-ball, no matter whether they make it or not, loses. Everything else is ACS rules. So hang tight. I'll be back. All right. Got me. I get enthralled in some stuff, and then I was back there watching the Pharaoh guy. That guy's got some. Hold on a second. Oh, Bill. He said he wanted a movie. Yeah, the movie cleared, but he didn't say whether you want to stop or not. I'll go holler at him. All right. Sorry about that. You guys got caught in there in the middle of a conversation I was having. Feral guy came out, was looking for somebody, had a bunch of matches finished at one time. Don't forget you can follow the bracket live. There's a link on the TNT page, and I'll share a link in the comments again real quick so you can see that for those of you who just joined us. We're watching Rick Carrillo and Mama TNT on table 5 here. This is an elimination match. As a matter of fact, all the matches in play right now are elimination matches, so we're working our way through this pretty nicely. We're down. We started with 25. We getting down there now. Ferrule guy's hard at work back here, putting on custom ferrules, new tips, doing some shaft work, all kinds of stuff. So, why am I not seeing all those? All right. See, every time I put on this headset, a match finishes, and I have to bounce out and talk. So, hang tight. I'll be back. All right, let's see if I can afford some time here this time. Let's see if I can get away with it. I got matches going, so they're all good. So we're watching Mama TNT here and Mr. Carrillo. This is an elimination match. Moving along. I'm trying to count people here. So I'm 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It's like 19 of the 25 left. We've eliminated 5 people so far. if I'm not mistaken, if I'm counting correctly. Yeah, there's 1, there's 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5 people. I did count right. So yeah, we had started with 25. See Pat wandering around there. Mama TNT's looking at something on this 5 ball here. Not sure what she's trying to. I think she might try to back cut that. She completely missed it, and that's going to give Rick ball in hand. Probably not going to fare well for her. It's a race to 2. Sure, as you've heard me say before, Mr. Curlo, I believe, is more dangerous on the loser side of a bracket. Look at that. Comes down and just gets perfect shape. Just real light bump that 12 ball in, comes back, gets shape on a 14. Let the cue ball come off the side rail. Bump a little bit, coming just perfect for that 8 ball. It's just almost disgusting. Looks like that'll put him up 1-0 now. Yep, see him move his marker there. 1-0. And remember, we're playing modified ACS rules, modified by the 8 ball on the break wins. Scratching on the 8, no matter how make it or not, is a loss. And then after that, it's still ACS rules. So that means also they are racking for their opponent, and it's still ball in hand anywhere if you scratch on the break. Open after the break. Let's see if Mr. Curlo is going to close this out real quick. Mr. Curlo's got a pretty good break. I want to watch this from overhead. Gets that 8 ball cruising. Look at this. Oh, catches just shy of the corner pocket, though. Doesn't make anything, so that'll bring Mama TNT back to the table. Well, she hasn't slapped me for calling her that, so I think I'm okay. We'll find out. We're live here at Wiseguys, Dixon, Illinois, for the 2nd annual J. Bulfer Memorial 8-ball tournament. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. I know I'm not commentating as much as I usually do, and I appreciate you guys tolerating that. Wearing a lot of hats today. So Mama TNT is going to go after this 15 ball in the corner. Does nice. Gets a nice lucky bounce to the 5, kicking the 9 out of the way instead of tying it up. So she'll turn around, focus on the 9 ball. Cue ball comes out, catches a 5 a little bit, but works out for her. It comes up enough where it looks like she'll be able to play the 13 in the side. Puts the 13 in the side nicely. Comes up the table past the 11. Looks like she's got shape on the 10 ball if she wants. I think she's going to cut the 10 ball. Push the cue ball. It's all the way around the table. Put yourself in a tough spot at 8 balls. She'd have to play off the rail, off the 8 ball to get in and pass there. See what she decides to do here. She put that cue ball travel around quite a bit, so now she's got to make a choice. Looks like I think she's gonna try to cut the 11 ball actually. Yep, she's gonna try to cut the 11 ball over. Nice shot. Man, she's gonna get a lucky bounce, but not necessarily lucky because I can't tell if it's a 12 ball or what it is. It's just above the side pocket. It's going to be hard to cut in the side, and then she's going to play fire shooting at that because the 8 ball up there. Even trying to bank it's going to be rough. Looks like she might be looking at kicking it. Yep, she's going to try to kick at that. I believe it might be the 14, actually. I think she's going to try to come off the top rail and kick it in the side. Oh, put a little mustard on it. Came back around. That's going to give up another ball in hand to Mr. Curlo. Let's see if he can close this out now with this. She did some house cleaning here. Opened things up pretty good. He's going to start with this 3 ball on the side. Moves that 14 away from the corner. He's going to turn around, go after the 2 ball. Puts a nice little draw off the side rail. Come back for the 4. You'll probably see him come up off the top rail. He caught a second one. Probably not quite where he wanted to be, but I think what he'll do is play the 7 in the side. Come down here for the... Oh, he put some funk on that. Left him just enough for that one ball. He had a plan. The minute he got that, he had a plan. When I'm gonna go out and bet that as soon as that cue ball hit the rail up there and he knew he was getting ball in hand, he had a plan in hand. Uh-oh. I'm betting this is not part of the plan. It'll still go on the side, I think. Nope, he decides to play safe. Blocks the clean shot that she had, forcing her to either bank, and with that angle, she's probably going to have to bank. Because I don't think, yeah, she's going to go ahead and try to bank it. She's trying to cut it. Trying to cut it from that angle behind that 8 ball is going to be rough because if you hit it wrong, you're going to combo that 8 in. So I think the bank's the right play. I think that's what she's going with. Oh, no. Another ball in hand. That's not good. Let's see what he comes up with here. So if you're watching in the background, let me know. Can't tell if... All right, there we go. Couldn't tell what the background noise was like. There we go. Oh, Mr. Curlo finishes that one off. So give me a second. I'm going to get the next match going. I'll be right back. All right, so we're back into the winners side back here on our TV table now. You're watching Al Dilatel. Al's actually our guy over at A&A Flooring in Sterling, Illinois. And Don Koltoff. So this is a winner's side match. They're racing to 3. Al's looking at, let's see if we can get a look at, see what he's looking at here. Decent layout here. Looks like he's going to go after this 3 ball. Catches the 15 a little bit. I think he thought maybe he was probably going to clear that and get past it. Puts him in a rough spot. I think he can still get the 6, but he can't do much with it. See Don wandering around back there. Moving right along at the second annual J. Bulfer Memorial 8-ball tournament. Al's looking to figure out what to do now. Like I said, that he caught that 3 ball and just wasn't expecting. I don't think he's going to hit the 15 as full or at all. I think he was hoping to get past it. So it's got him in a little spot here, trying to figure out what to do. Let's see. Curious to how much background noise this is picking up. You guys hear a lot of music in the background? I can't tell. I mean, my stuff's going. It kind of looks like it's picking it up, but I can't tell. Hopefully not. I don't want to get us blocked or kicked from Facebook. So see what Al's gonna. He looks like he's still looking at that 6 ball. Playing something on the side. He's playing this. Trying to play the 6 on the side. It looks like. Oh, not a bad try. A little more of the 13 than he was looking for. If he would have caught that right, I think it would have gone. So let's bring Don to the table here. Don's shooting at these stripes. Let's take a look, see what he's got here. Not a lot of great shots. He's got the 14 maybe. I think that's what he's going to play. Play this. Oh, that would be the 12 ball. Puts that away pretty nicely. Sorry about that. So he's going to. So I'm betting you're going to see him try to bring this cue ball up here. Oh, no, he's going to play the 11. I didn't even notice he had a good shape on that. Play the 11. I see now I'm wondering because that's play this 13 down here in the corner. But that's going to bring that cue ball way over here. I mean, he still has the, I can't tell what this is the way it's sitting. Let's see what he's going to do here. Oh. Now, I think that was a pretty smart shot actually because he makes it. I don't know. That's tough. The leave worked out for him. It worked out for him with the miss. Now, had he made it, that wouldn't have been so good. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. Definitely got Al in a spot now for sure. Al's. All right, I'll be right back. Just had another match to record and do. All right, let's see if I can spend another couple minutes with you guys here. So we're watching. It looks like somebody's up 1-0. I don't know who because I have been wandering around. But we're watching Al Diotel and Don Coltoff still on our TV table. Don plays pretty much a defensive shot there. Hooks Al pretty good on this, actually. Pretty good defensive shot, if you ask me. Al's shooting the. Looks like Al's shooting the stripes. He's gonna have to kick at this 11, come off that 8 clean. I can't tell from here if it's froze or not. Like I said, I'm in a completely different room than the table we're watching, so a little hard for me to judge it without going back there and taking a look. Let's see what Al's gonna do. He's see him surveying everything real quick here. Trying to figure out what to do. He's gonna be kicking at one of them for sure. See what he decides to do. We're live here at Wiseguys in Dixon, Illinois, 601 Depot Avenue. We're at the second annual Jay Bulfer Memorial Tournament. Started off with 25 players tonight. Working our way through pretty decently. Farrell guys in the room behind me right now doing some work. Just turned out a really beautiful custom Farrell. It was. If you guys haven't seen his work, you're missing out, man. You can check out some of the photo albums on TNT. We've got some pictures of some of the stuff he did. Al gets himself a nice hit and almost made that. Fortunately, comes around and leaves Don this. I believe it's the 2-ball. Excuse me. No, it's 4-ball. Don will should be able to get out of here. Unless I just commentary cursed him, which I'm known to do. But no, his work, there's some pictures on the TNT page. He's got some pictures on the Farrell Guy page. I don't think he's been as active on there. I think he posts a lot more of his pictures on his personal page. Some of his work it's just incredible. So Don puts that one away. We'll find out here real quick. So yeah, Don is up 2-0. You can see him move his marker there. It looks like Al's going to come away with a break on this one. Remember, they're racking for your opponent because it is 8-ball. 8-ball counts on the break, so you're racking for your opponent. No, I guess it is Don. Don's good. Got the lead and the break for this third rack of this set. Race to 3. This is the winner side. We've got 2 winner side matches going and 3 elimination matches. All right.
Am I going to break now?
Yeah. Mr. Bresley coming up here. Let me know he just won his match, staying alive on the loser side. Hang tight, got to call another match. I'll be right back. All right. Let's see if I can spend a minute with you guys here. Excuse me. Oh, still in this 2-0 battle here. Oh man, Mama TNT makes some wicked good food. Al's at the table. Looks like he's gonna play this 10 ball. He's in a good place to get himself on the board here. Looks like this 12 ball should go up past the 8 into the corner. Tricky part will just be getting the leave he needs. Oh, he clipped the 8 on the way up. Ooh, this is gonna set Don up pretty well. Good chance he's gonna get out here and finish this one right now. Put Al on the wrong side of the bracket here. He's gonna start with the 6 hanging on the side here. Put a decent stroke on it. Come back out to the middle of the table. Leave himself on this 4. Probably play just a little stop shot. Leave an angle on the 7 so that he can get position on the 8 and probably finish this one off here. We'll see him cut that 7 down, just come off that side rail just a little bit, bring cue ball backward towards the center of the table. Past center of the table. Not quite straight on, but I don't think he has to really worry about it too much. So it should be pretty much done here. He puts that one away. And that'll finish that matchup 3-0 Don. So give me a second, I'll be right back. All right, so next match coming up on our TV table is going to be Tony Castro and Joe Gonzalez. This is a race of 3. It's winner side match. So Don win that one with him and Al 3-0. Get to see Tony here. Gonna break him up. We're live here at Wiseguys, Dixon, Illinois. The second annual J. Bulfer Memorial 8-ball tournament. We're watching a winner side match here. We started off with 25 people. We're doing pretty good. Things are moving along pretty well. Got the Feral guy in the room behind me doing some work. He put on one just a little bit ago. Gorgeous custom feral. Um, man, I love that stuff. I love the way those customs look on there. And I know it's kind of a split discussion with people about how they are. Like distraction wise and stuff. And I don't know. I love them. I think they look amazing. So Joe shoots the 11 in the corner there. I like watching Joe shoot. Joe's Joe's a methodically quick. He's got a plan and he executes. He doesn't spend a lot of time, you know. Met- Hang tight. I got to call me another match here. Hold on. Be right back. All right. And it's like 1 minute, I got a bunch of time. Next minute, I'm like, nope. So we're watching Joe Gonzalez and Tony Castro. Somebody's up 2-0 already, it looks like, unless they aren't using the markers. I haven't been able to watch. Ooh, wow. I keep called it out for shots, watching shots and stuff like that. So things are moving along. We're actually to the point now where we've got a table. It's kind of open. Joe makes a nice shot down the table on the 2 ball. He's going to have to cut this 5 and get shape on this 4. He's going to have to kind of see here. He's going to try to break it off there. Well, he separates the 8. They were touching, so that worked out good for him. Although it made the 4 ball a little harder than it needed to be. I think Joe will be all right, though. Nice. Oh, stay out of there. Oh. I think he left himself enough to get. Joe's going for a short stick here. What's he doing? He's got to jump over the corner. Oh. I don't think he got a good hit there. Maybe he did. I don't see him grabbing it up. I couldn't tell from the angle. Tony's going to shoot at it like he got a good hit, so maybe he did get the 4 ball or the 8 ball first. Joe hooked himself. Got lucky he didn't scratch first. Ooh. I can't tell if that goes past that or not, actually. Kind of looks like it does. I think Joe called it in the side. Oh, no. Oh. Caught the corner of it. Corner of the horn there on the side pocket. So that's going to bring Tony back to and just left it hanging there. Look at that. Just hanging. Let's see if Tony can. I don't know who's up. You're watching and you know who's up, let me know, because I'm wearing a lot of different hats today, and it's been really hard for me to keep up with everything. Tony's trying to decide what he wants to do here. He's got to cut this and he's got to cut and come back to play the 14 on the side. I think it's 14, might be the 10 ball. I think he might have got too much. Oh, right on top of it. Not where he wanted to be at all. He's going to have to kick off the rail. Probably going to play it safe. I don't know, maybe. Nope, he gave up ball in hand. That's going to give that one to Joe. Or did he nick it going by? I couldn't tell. Maybe he did. Joe's not taking it. Joe gets a good hit. I don't. Maybe I got enough that we can go back and look at replay. I didn't think he got. Maybe he did nick it going into the rail. He nicked off of it just enough to make it move. I'm gonna find out who's up 2-0 now here in a second, or if those markers are right. So. Well, it looks like looked like Tony was up to. Let's take a look real quick at that last one and just to see. Oh, we can't see it because the replay thing is on there. Oh no, yeah, I guess it did. Okay. All right. So Tony got that one 3-0. Give me the second now. Get the next match going. We'll be back. All right, we're getting down there. We're getting ready to set up. Getting ready to set up the match for the hot seat. The match you're getting ready to watch: Van Neal and Tony Castro back here in table 5. That will put somebody into the money, and the winner of that'll go into the match that plays for the hot seat. The other side of that match is actually playing out here on table 1. We got another elimination. We got a couple elimination matches going on. 3 elimination matches being played right now. 2 winners side. They're both playing to see who's going to play in the hot seat. And we'll bring you from here out. We might have a gap or 2 back there on this TV table. We're going to try to bring you hot seat matches mostly back there. So give me just a second to get everything organized. Tony Castro, Van Neal are getting ready to play right now, and I'll be back. All right. I have to hang out with you guys in a little bit now. So Tony's at the table. Both these guys are new first-time TNT players here. Tony, I believe, from Davenport, and Van is from Chicago. Both APA players. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they both told me they are 6 rated APA players. Tony's been on quite the little rip today. He's had some really great matches. I'm not even sure. Let me look at his numbers here. Tony has not lost a game yet today. And he's had 3. This is his 4th match of the 3 matches he's played. He hasn't lost a single game today. Van is doing equally as well. Van's lost 1. Van's lost. He's only played 2. He had a first round bye. He lost 1 game in his 2 matches so far. He's 6-1. They're racing to 3. We're live here at Wiseguys, Dixon, Illinois, 601 Depot Avenue. Ferrule guys in the room behind me doing some custom ferrule and tip work. So if you got some stuff you'd like to get done on some cues, this is the place to get it done. Come on down. He's working hard back there, putting on some great stuff. We're here for the 2nd annual J. Bulfer Memorial 8-Ball Tournament. 25 players started the day, working our way down there. I'm going to post another link real quick for in the chat. No, that's not the post I wanted. I'm gonna post another link in the chat for you guys for the bracket. Otherwise, you can go to the TNT page. And I have it posted right there. That's not the post I wanted. I'm gonna post another link in the chat for you guys for the bracket. Otherwise, you can hear me talking in the background, talking to myself. So, Hopefully the sound, you guys are hearing me okay. Kind of got all messed up there because everything was playing, doubling up there for a second. Sorry about that. I didn't realize the sound came on. Tony's at the table now. And I forget what I was talking about. Oh, the link there for the bracket. You guys can follow the bracket live as we update it. And there's a link on the Facebook page, and then I just put it there in the chat so you can check that out as well. Keep up with your favorite player that might be playing still. Van's been playing pretty good today, like I was saying earlier. Looks like he's going to play this 4-ball on the side. Nice shot. Play a little safety action here. Moves that 7 ball off the rail, ties it up on that 13, forcing Tony to find some breakouts. Tony doesn't have a lot of shots here. I'm not sure what he's going to try to do. He's hitting the 14. I don't know where he's going to go with it, but kind of just moves things around a little bit. All right. Hang tight. I got another match I got to take care of. Be right back. All right. Okay. Got our match taken care of. You saw me sneak through there. I believe Tony got that one as I wandered off. I go back and watch a shot for him. You know, I do my refereeing with a video camera, super slow motion. Excuse me. Works out pretty nicely. Keeps it good and fair. So things moving along pretty nicely right now. Said these guys are playing the winner of this, going to move on to play for the hot seat against the winner of a match out front here. And honestly, if you ask right now, I wouldn't be able to tell you who I think is going to end up where, because there have been a lot of, I don't want to say upsets, but there have been a lot of matches that went a slightly different way than I thought they were going to. So take a look at what Tony's looking at as he comes to the table here. And, he's taking a look around, see what he wants to do. Looks like I got a little bit of business going on here. Tony's taking a look at what he wants to do. Ouch. Oh, mercy. Looks a nice shot in the side there. Let's see here. All right. Match is just flowing along here now. Jesse Kent just produced our next elimination. Putting Baxter on the wrong side of things. His day is over. Baxter started off pretty strong. Tony makes a nice shot in the side there. It's a little bit of weird shape on this on the 4 or the 8 ball. I'm sorry. Couldn't get my numbers straight. Looks like he's going to cut it down in this corner. He just called it down here. Your bottom left with the angle you're looking at. I think that's what he called. And he puts that away. Nice shot. I believe we'll find out real quick as he moves his markers here. If he moves his markers. We're waiting to switch over to see if he moves so I can see if he's up. Yep. And it puts Tony up 2-0 here. Take a quick second while they're doing that and pay a little love to our sponsors real quick.
CBM Construction offers all your construction needs. New builds, remodeling, heating and cooling services, and installation. Give them a call today, 815-716-6727. CBM is licensed, bonded, and insured to provide the ease of mind you're looking for. From start to finish, CBM is professional and friendly as they bring your dreams to life. Bill builds it best. Check them out on Facebook for more pictures of their amazing work. Looking for a getaway retreat? Wanting to live off the grid? We can help you with any of your wants and needs. Custom-built tiny homes for you. Taking orders now. Give us a call and we'd be happy to help you out. 815-716-6727. CBM Construction. 815-716-6727.
All right, so just missed that break. Sorry about that. Tony broke up that third rack of the set, up 2-0 on Van. Sorry, spaced out there. Forgot what I was talking about. Wailing away at some stuff here. Looking to shut this one out real quick. Uh-oh. Oh. I don't know what's worse. Would have been worse, scratching or that, actually. But I think he's all right. He's got that 9-ball sitting in the corner, so he's got a shot to be able to come across and play that 9. This is not looking promising for the Van right now. Looking like it might be a break and run. See how strong the commentary curse is. Puts a whale on that, comes back, and still got a good shot on that 15. Just put a little stop, maybe a little bit of draw on it just to get what he needs. He's got enough room to, little room for air on the 8-ball, so puts a little draw on it. Leaves himself a little cut to play into the corner. And that'll put away. Tony's going to take that 3-0. That'll put him in at the hot seat. So hang tight while I get the next match going. There might be a minute before we get a match on this table, but I'm going to do my best to keep things back here. Hang tight. I'll be right back. Second annual J. Bulfer Memorial 8-ball tournament live from Wiseguys, Dixon, Illinois. We'll be back. Hang tight. I'm in and out, Paul. Sorry about that. I'm kind of back and forth doing some stuff, getting matches set up. So I'm here again. Sorry. We're watching an elimination match right now. Jesse Kent, Mike Forbes. Jesse's at the table right now. Let's see. Looks like he's going to play the 12 ball up into the corner. Or I don't know what the heck he was trying to do, but it didn't do what it was. I don't think it was even remotely close to what it was supposed to be. This is an elimination match. And then after this match, we'll have our hot seat match coming up. Keith Huckleby, I'm horrible with last names, and Tony Castro are going to play for the hot seat. We're getting down there. We have 2, 4, 6, 8 people left out of 25 today. So we're right down to it. I wear many, many hats, Paul, when I'm doing this stuff. So as soon as I start talking, then somebody wants something, and then I go and do this. So I'm all over the place. So do my best, man. Jesse's gonna shoot the 11 in the corner, puts that away. Horrible timing on that camera switch. Sorry about that. So now Jesse he's a little. Oh yeah, Facebook and YouTube's on there. Yep. Sorry about that. Jesse tries to play the 12 ball in the corner and just misses it. So that's going to bring Mr. Forbes back to the table. These guys are both Jesse ran into some problems. Let's see, where did Jesse run into his problems? I think his problems started right off the bat, actually. No, Jesse started off with a tight match against Bill Lilly in the first round. Won it 3-1. Then he ran into troubles in the second round against Al DeLatel. And went hill with Al DeLatel. And then has been on a tear since. After his loss to Al, he has not lost a game. So he's on a mission through this loser side. He's got a target on somebody's got a target. So sounds like hang tight. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, sorry about that. So we're getting down there. I'm gonna, like I said, after this match, this is an elimination match that we're watching. As soon as this one's over, we're gonna put the hot seat match back here on the stream table for you guys to check out, because in my opinion, that is going to be a hell of a good match. So we're gonna put that one on the TV table. We just had another elimination. We're down to 1, 2, 3, 5, 7 players now. Yeah. So we're gonna be bringing. Jesse makes a nice shot in the corner there. Looking down the table. Looks like he's gonna go after the 13. I couldn't tell if he was trying to get over for the 14 or what, but he left himself some options. So see what he comes up with here. Hang tight. Oh. He's looking at going up the table for the 10 ball. Trying to figure out how he can get past, because that's going to be tough to play the 10 ball up there at the top. And he's going to have to scoot around this 5 and 7, make sure he can get angle on there. He's going to travel the table. Man, he got to it. You can see he left himself a tough cut, though. It's going to be a tough shot. I mean, and then you got to decide, do you cut it and risk getting bad leave on the 8? Couldn't tell if he decided to bank it or he's cutting it. Almost looks like he might be banking it. No, he went for the cut. Ooh, man. Playing with fate there. I mean, he's got to do it again. He's going to cut it again. Race to 2. First game. See what he can come up with here. See if he can make this as a tough cut. I think he can do it. After that last one he just saw. Oh, he didn't get enough of it. Thinned it a little bit. That's going to bring Mike to the table with a chance to get out of here and get on the board first and Jesse's day. These guys are 2 matches away from the money here. They got to win this and one more to get in the money. So, see Mike play that 7 ball on the side, turn around now. Just a quick stop shot on the 5 the 5 ball here, and then just tap in the 8. Try not to get too straight. He got pretty straight. But he's got enough room, so he should be okay. So this should put Mike up. Yep, that should put Mike up 1-0 now. So we're live here at Wiseguys, Dixon, Illinois, for the 2nd annual J. Bulfer Memorial 8-ball tournament. We're watching an elimination match between Mike Forbes and Jesse Kent. Mike Forbes just went up 1-0. And looks like Jesse's breaking the next rack. So, where's the button I'm looking for? There we go. A little cockeyed. So they're going to battle this out. And then coming up right after this match, we're going to play the hot seat match for the hot seat. Will be coming up. Tony Castro and Keith Huckleby, I think that's his last name. I'm probably butchering it because you guys know how I am with last names. I'm horrible. Horrible last name saying person. So you have to forgive me on that one. So let's see here. That's not the way I wanted to go. All right. Jesse broke, and it's like he gave up ball in hand. So Mike's going to sneak in here. Looks like he's looking at the 6 ball. Got to make good choices here. It's a race to 2, so it's short race. You got to take command, and do it quick, and make sure you make good choices. Well, you did go with the 6 ball. Now he's looking at the 7 and 5 here. Looks like he's going to play the 5. Excuse me. Played the 7. I thought he was going to play the 5 at first, but now he's going to have to jack up all goofy over this 14 ball. See him really contemplate. He just, I don't know if he overhit and got that farther and he was hoping, because now he's got to play. He's got to climb up over this 14. He does it all right. Gets it off the rail some. Gives him. He's still got the 2 ball. I mean, Mike's looking good to get out and finish this off right here. He's got the 2 here. He's going to shoot up into the corner. And he's got the, where's my button? Nice shot on that 2 ball. And he's going to play the 3 ball into the side. And then I think the 4 ball might go in off the 10 or 12, whatever that is. Oh, he bumped it out of the way. Whew. It made a easy. He's gonna try to cut this 4 ball in, but that's gonna bring the cue ball, and he's gonna have to try to. He got past. I thought he was gonna get stuck on that. I thought he would catch that 15, but he didn't. He managed to. He managed to sneak by. I can't get my button to clear. He managed to sneak by there. Look at that. He capitalizes on Jesse's mistake on the break and runs out, and looks like he ends Jesse's day. So give me just a second to get this next match going. We're going to have the hot seat match coming up. Hang tight. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. It is the hot seat match. Winner of this is going to go on to be in control the rest of the tournament. I think I may have spelled his name wrong on the bracket, and I feel really bad because I'm horrible at things like that. Yeah. All right. So yeah, they're gonna clean the table off a little bit. Something on there he wants to clean up real quick. So we're down to it now. We've got 6 people left. 5. 6 players left. They're all playing right now, actually. Got 2 elimination matches going, and then this hot seat match right here. And you see they're cleaning the table up back here. Let's take a quick second to show some love to the rest of my sponsors. I got some of it out earlier and forgot about it, so we'll take a moment while they're doing this to show some love.
CBM
West End
Construction
DJ
offers all your
Service,
construction
West End
needs.
Sounds DJ Service,
New
sorry about
builds,
that.
remodeling,
Give DJ Mark
heating and
a
cooling
call for all your
services,
DJ and karaoke needs.
Give them a call
Offering
today.
LED lighting and uplighting options for your wedding, birthday party, and so much more.
CBM
Offering
is licensed, bonded, and
competitive
insured
pricing and
to provide
professional
the ease of
service.
mind you're
Let
looking
Mark be
for.
the soundtrack for your next event. Give him a call at
From start to finish, CBM is professional and friendly as they bring your
630-364-8454.
dreams to
That's
life.
West End Sounds
Go
DJ
build their
Service,
best.
630
Check them out on Facebook for more pictures of their
364-8454.
amazing work.
A&A Flooring,
Looking for a
Sterling,
getaway
Illinois,
retreat?
2528
Wanting to live
East
off the
Lincoln
grid?
Way.
We can help you
Give them a
with
call,
any of your wants and needs.
815-632-0675.
Custom-built tiny homes for you.
Offering
Taking
professional and
orders
affordable
now.
hardwood
Give
and
us a
carpet
call and we'll
services.
be happy to
You can
help
check
you
out
out.
aafloors.biz and use their on-site tool to check out all your flooring
815-716-6727.
options from the comfort of
CBM
your home
Construction.
without even leaving your couch. Check out all the great options right there, comfort of your own home. A&A Flooring, 815-632-0675. Make sure you tell them TNT sent you. So it looks like they got everything all straightened out back here, and they're getting ready to go. Looks like Tony won the flip, and he'll start this off. It'll be a race to 3. And like I said, the winner will move on to the hot seat and be in control of the tournament from here out. We're getting down there. Start off with 25 people. We're down to the final 6. Looks like Mama TNT's pulling out her camera, and she might go get us some pictures, maybe. I might. Hang tight. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. So Keith found his way to the table. Got a little distracted. Mom at the TNT came back here. Like he's going to start with the 14 ball in the corner. Puts that away pretty nicely. Looks like he's looking for a... What is he looking for? Went back to find something. Oh, I think he had to get his chalk. And he turns his attention to this 10 ball into the side now. It's a little bump on the 9 ball. I'm not sure if that goes down in the corner or not. See by the way he's kind of looking, I don't think it turned out where he wanted. Probably going to see the carom here off the 15. Into the 11. Nicely played. Kind of bunched things back up, though. Might have created himself a little more problem than he was looking for. Let's see what he can come up with here. He's can't really do. The only thing he can really get a piece of is, I think he's looking to play a little safe. He's going to clip this 15. Oh no, he went at the combo. I'm not sure if he was trying to make it or not, but that'll bring Tony back to the table now here. I'm expecting this to be a very good match, to be perfectly honest with you. I'm expecting this to be a very good match. Okay, I got to go watch a shot. I'll be right back. All right, I had to go check a shot there. Hopefully I didn't miss anything spectacular. Tony's at the table, still kind of hung up on this 7 ball, it looks like. He's going to have to do a little stretch reach over it. He's going to play the 4 ball, it looks like. Oh, kind of off balance. You could see there, kind of almost falling over a little bit when he shot the shot. Scratches. I'll give up ball in hand to Keith. Keith is from Chicago, if I remember correctly, and Tony is from Davenport. So he's going to play this 13 in the side. Puts that away nicely. That brings the cue ball to a little stop here. He's got a couple options. You see him looking up towards the 12 ball. He's looking at the 15 as well. He's got actually has shots on everything. Looks like he's going to opt for the 9 ball first. Plays that. Cue ball comes side rail back around real nice. This one's a little... Shouldn't take much for him to get back to the 15 with shape here. Needs a good angle to cut that 15 and come off the side rail to play that 8 in the side. Little hard, but it'll be all right. A little close to his work. He's going to have to play over the 4 ball, but don't think it's going to be an issue for him. And this is going to... That's going to put Keith up 1-0 now on Tony. That's the first game. That is the... If I'm not mistaken, that is the first game that Tony has lost all tournament long. The first game he's lost all tournament long. Hey, Hans, what's going on, buddy? First game, yeah. That's Tony's first game he's lost all day. He is now 3, 6, 9, 12 and 1. And sounds like Mr. Bresley's day has ended. Mr. Neal wins 2-0. And he'll get a long-awaited break and has put himself into the money. And Tony's going to rack these up for shooting a team event, huh? All right. How you doing? So Keith is up 1, break in the second rack. He's going to take a look at it. We're going to get a nice shot of it from overhead here. Remember, we're playing modified 8-ball, ACS 8-ball rules, which means 8 on the break wins. It's still open after the break. 8-ball is not neutral. Ball in hand if you scratch on the break. So still ACS rules except for the modification as far as racking for your opponent in the 8-ball. Make on the break counting, and if you scratch on the 8-ball, no matter whether you make it or not, you lose. So that's the modification we've made. This is the way Jay liked to shoot. He liked his old school pool. Tony's going to, Keith is going to play the 6-ball first. Oh. You can see by his reaction that was not how he expected that to go down. So that's going to bring Tony back to the table. Open table. So, John Bresley playing his average in tournament, missing the money by 1 round. So. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. I was looking at something. I looked away and missed what Tony did. We're live here, Wiseguys, Dixon, Illinois, for the second annual J. Bulfer Memorial 8-ball tournament. Started off with 25 players. We're down to our final 6. We're watching the match for the hot seat right here. Tony and Keith both have had stellar days so far. Keith has come through. Keith's had some battles. Keith has played meetings at 5, banquet 5:30. Little scratch there from Tony, and that's going to give Keith ball in hand. This table is like wide open. I mean, looking at it, I'm not sure how this has become so difficult, but yeah, Keith has had an interesting day. He's won every match he's played, but he went hill in one match, 3-1 in every other match, and he just handed Tony his first. Like I mentioned earlier, he handed Tony his first loss of the entire tournament. It's the first game Tony's given up to anybody all day long. So he's got that. Keith's got that in his favor. Looks like he's playing combination here. Play the 13. He did a pretty nice job of not blowing the 10 out of the pocket and leaving it there for an option. So he's gonna play the 11 ball next, it looks like. Puts the 11 ball away. Brings the cue ball back just a touch. Probably not where he wanted to be because he's kind of pretty straight on this 10 ball. You'll see him probably play a little draw. I think he wanted more. He's going to have to try to cut this 14. He's going to cut this 14. Oh, he got the bump off that 6 like he needed to get it out of the way, and he got shape on that 12 ball pretty nice. So that's going to bring Tony back to the table with a chance to see if he can get on the board and tie things up now. Tony puts a nice cut on that 6 into the corner. Putting some work in there. He's going to turn his attention to this 2-ball now. Plays a nice save. Hang tight. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah. Sorry about that. Having a conversation with the bartender there. Hold on, I gotta go fix something here. Hold on. I'll be right back. All right, we were trying to figure out the breaking thing. And for some reason, everybody was confused on who was supposed to be breaking. We got it all squared away. So now we have our match for the hot seat right here is playing, and then we have our match guaranteed fourth is playing to see who will play the loser of this match. So we're down there. We're down to our final four now after 25 started. Things are moving along real good. So Tony is at the table here. He's trying to, I'm not sure what he's trying to do. Oh, now he's changed his tension up the table. It looks like he's going to cut the one ball. Yeah. Oh, rattles it just a bit. All right, hang tight. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Bunch of weird stuff going on here. All right, I'm gonna post that link again real quick for you guys to check out. And keep up with the bracket live. It's posted on the TNT page as well, in case you miss it in the chat here. So this way you can see what's going on with the bracket. Keep up with it live. That updates every time we put a score in. So if you're staying on the page, you might have to refresh it a little bit to keep up, but you can see the whole bracket and how it's worked out and see our payouts and stuff like that. Hey. Yeah, you can keep up that bracket live there and check it out, and you'll be able to go back and check it at any point to see how things went down and see who finished where. It's coming down to actually we have one local, one regular TNT player left, and then some out of towners showed up today to take over things, and they're putting it down right now. Keith is from Chicago, and Tony is from Davenport. Van and Don are right now playing for the guaranteed fourth. And Van is from Chicago. He actually rode up here with Keith. Don, of course, you've seen play in TNT tournaments before, and you've seen him a few fight nights and things like that. So we appreciate you guys hanging out with us today and putting up with my inconsistent commentary today as I've been bouncing around. See, you're looking at where he's at right now. He's in a spot, man. He's shooting out of a cluster down here. Looks like he's just going to try to move stuff around and play a little safety, and he did. He locked that cue ball up nice behind that 4 ball on the rail there. Really going to put Keith in a spot. Keith's going to he's able to kick it out. behind that 4 ball, get a piece of the 9, push it over there. So Tony's going to come table, take a look. Um, uh, oh, here. So, all right. So, there we go. Oh, safety battle here. Now, remember, it's 1-1 and a race to 3 here. We're racing to 3 on the winner's side, 2 on the loser's side. All right. So, there we go. Sorry. Tony's finding his way back. This is not getting any prettier, and they're kind of battling them back and forth a little bit. Pushing things around to where they want. Looks like Tony's might actually get this 4 ball to play now. Oh, he was leaned way over. Pushed the 11 ball right back in his way. It's not getting any prettier. You look at this table, it's not getting any prettier. Want to give another big thanks also to Blackhawk for coming down and opening up the tables and donating the table time to the tournament. It made it so much easier on the guys today. Whoops. And so we really appreciate that. And also to Pops and everybody here at Wiseguys for putting up with us and the hospitality, and as well donating some table time as well. We really appreciate that. Coming in and playing these larger tournaments like this and not having to pump quarters is a big help to the guys and makes for a smoother tournament. So we really appreciate that. Blackhawk Amusements out of Sterling, Illinois. Really appreciate that. I think he's going to try to cut that 5 down the rail. It's going to be a nice shot if you can make that. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's got the 1 ball up here that will be the bottom right of your screen. Looks like he's going to cut that in. Puts that away. Cue ball's going to come back. He's going to get a pretty decent angle on this 7. You see him lining up the 2 ball. He's going to have to leave an angle because of the way it's sitting on that 14, I believe it is. He's going to have to get that cue ball to kind of, he's probably going to put a little, oh no, he really pushed off of it. Now you got the angle where he can cut on it, where he's not even going to have to worry about bumping into that 14 at all. Only issue I see here now would be clearing around, getting the 2 and getting past. We drew back, and I think he got just enough. I think he got just enough to make this cut on this 8 ball in the corner, and he does. So that'll get him up. That'll get him up 2-1 now in a race to 3. Winner of this is going to go into the hot seat. So, real quick, I'm going to let some flyers fly by here for some stuff we got going on. Next week, we will be in Lanark at Dave's Place for the Dave's Place 8 ball, September 26th. Starts at noon. Then a couple weeks after that, we'll be in Lena, October 17th. And then we've got the TNT City Cup coming up October 25th. We'll be doing that out of the cooler, where we pit two cities against each other. We had 2 short run doubles leagues play. It was 2 basically not. I didn't want Scott's doubles. It was 2-person teams. They played 7 and 9 week long seasons. There was between the 2 there were 18 teams. The players not only playing for team points, against each other in their respective leagues, but then within their leagues, they were earning city points that got them put on to a city team. So the top 4 City Cup point earners, end up on a team, and then they had a captain's pick, and those teams will end up battling each other over here at the cooler in a Moscone Cup style tournament to determine the City Cup champion. So that'll be a ton of fun. You'll get to see that live on the TNT Facebook and YouTube page. So look for that coming up in October. Or if you want, you can come down, hang out in the cooler, and watch it live. It should be a pretty cool event. So be on the lookout for that. It's going to be a ton of fun. Yeah. Sorry about that. There's I forgot what I was talking about. But that'll be a ton of fun. Looking forward to being a Lanark next week. I love going there. So if you're looking for something to do next week, you got that. And of course, if you watched Off the Rail last night, you saw all the great tournaments and stuff coming up. So it's 2-1 Tony. So Keith is at the table now. Give me 1 second.
I need more hair for my hat to fit. Let me grow out so my hat fits. Even his balls too goddamn big.
Don says he don't have enough hair for his cool TNT hat to fit him. So, I got to get. There it is. I have to get this. There is my. My tape. Oh, there it is. One of my favorite parts of the tournament, handing out money. All right. You guys hang tight. Watch this. I'll be right back. All right, one of my more favorite parts of the tournament, handing money to people who made the money, getting their picture. Van Neal finished in 4th place, get paid out. Always enjoy that. So now we're about Tony's at the table here. Let's see what they've got here. Ooh, what's he shooting at? Tony's up 2-1. See what he's shooting at here. Find out where we might be at. It's looking like he's looking at. We got the, it looks like the 12 and the 9 left for stripes. He's plotting a course on this. All right, so Tony just gives up ball in hand there. That was kind of strange. He's not careful. He's going to let. He's not careful. He's going to give Keith a chance to get in there, and actually, he just gave.
Is the shaft guy still here? It's needed.
He left himself good shape on here. He's going to come off this rail. Oh, no. Oh, I think he got past there. We're going to force this salsa. Looks like we're going to force a hill match. Yes, we are. They're going to flip it up. Tony went from not losing a single game all day long until he ran into Keith here in the hot seat match. And this is what you would expect out of two guys that got this far. Hill. See who moves on. The champion of the winner's side. Loser is going to go play Don Koltoff for guaranteed third. This is proven to be a good tournament. We're down to the final three. It started with 25. We're live here at Wiseguys, Dixon, Illinois, for the second annual Jay Bulfer Memorial 8-ball tournament. Excuse me. It's been a great day so far. Things are moving along great. I mean, we started at noon. It's 5:15. We're cruising right along. Oh, that's sharp. So Keith won the flip and breaks that one up. He got one. You see him surveying the table now. See what he's going to decide to do. He broke him up pretty good. I mean, the only big issue is the 14, and it looks like the 14-10 wrapped around the 8-ball in the center of the table there. Farrell guy's still back here. I'm not sure how much longer he'll be here. He's in the back room working his magic. I'm going to go ask him real quick. You guys hang tight. I'm going to find out. I'll be right back. All right. So, of course, I step away to find out something. Then we get the answer. So, Tony moves on to the hot seat. First two games he gave up all night, and he had to work for that one. So he's in the hot seat now. He'll sit down for a moment while Don and Keith decide who's going to win the loser side to come back around to try to play for the championship. One of these gentlemen is going to have to work their way around to double dip in Tony to win the championship. So looks like Don won the flip. He's going to break first. It's going to be a race to two. I expect this to be a pretty quick match, to be perfectly honest. I'm not even going to attempt to make a call on who I think is going to win. But yeah, I'm not even going to try. So Don with a big break there sends the 8-ball on a ride. 15 slams on the side, so he'll come back to the table and try to decide what he wants to do. Things broke up pretty decently. So almost looks like he's going to try for a big old combination here. Let's get over top of that and take a look. Oh, he plays a 5 on the side. Nice combo carom shot to take over the solids. So we got Don shooting now at the solids. Oh my, gotta fix that. I didn't even notice that. Let's see if I can. There we go. Sorry, kind of got all silent there. I was focused on something. Keith's at the table there. I didn't make the switch on it. Sorry, Keith's at the table. Shooting the stripes. He's got a little work cut on for him. So if he got hung up back here behind this 4-ball, he made a nice shot on the side. Now he's got to he's gonna kick the 11 in the side or the corner. Ooh. I don't know if he was calling that or if he was calling the 11 or if he was calling the cue ball. So that's gonna bring Don to the table with ball in hand. Let's see what he can get done here. He's going to come up here and try to move some stuff around to the 8-ball. It's tied up on a 7, so he's going to use this ball in hand to try to clean it up a little bit. He manages to push the 8 out of the way enough to play the 7. Put a little draw on her, come off the rail. About the 4-ball on the side. It sounds like I might have got blocked for a second. Hopefully we're back. The side. Hopefully we're not completely missing it all. Facebook got a little poopy with us and blocked us a little bit. Hang tight. I'm going to check something real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to do an investigation to make sure we're still live. Go. Yep. Yep. I think I'm gone. I think I might have got blocked on Facebook for the first time in a while. It's like Don got a hold of that one. Jumps up 1-0. Hopefully we're. I know. It has to be.
It's in the back.
It's where?
In the back. Unless it's just always been there and I never noticed it before.
Yeah, there's some people leave their stuff here.
Okay.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm talking to the bartender. I'm hoping we might still be. I don't know if we're still on Facebook or not, guys. Honestly, somebody in the comments might have to let me know. Facebook. I got a nasty message from Facebook blocking me. Tell me my video got blocked for. Saying I can't be seen and it matched. Hopefully, I'm still on YouTube. We'll see. This whole Facebook music thing is. And if you scratch on the brake. So it's still ACS rules except for the modification. Sorry about that, you guys. Hold on. All right. This switching of boards changed things up, and I'm gonna try. As I'm working on it. Yeah, this my new mixer, the switching from the mixer board that I'm used to using to this one is changed up my mic sensitivity. So apparently I'm picking up more music. Plus I'm actually standing right underneath of a speaker. So I don't know what happened. We're still live on YouTube. I know that much. So hopefully Facebook will figure out. We'll figure something out with Facebook. Either way, it'll be there. I have it. It's on YouTube for sure. I am recording it like I mentioned before. From now on, I decided to just record everything in case the internet doesn't work, and then just post them up later. So, so Don's up 1-0 in a race to 2. Keith gets a 2 for there, dropping 2 and the 4 ball at the same time. It looks like. Now he's going to try another combination. Ooh. Didn't quite work out for him, and I think he might have opened this up for Don. Don's got a. So,
I keep getting out of them. Like, my name's Jim. I'll whatever. I'll take them off. I don't care.
Don's got a good chance of getting out. You might see him play a little defensive though. If you're in the chat room watching, if you're on Facebook, let me know that we're still on Facebook. But it looks like they may have blocked me. Like I said, it's so nice shot. It's so hard to mess around with Facebook, and my issues with my mixer this morning caused some problems. I think it might have been more of the fact that I'm literally standing underneath of a speaker. So we'll figure it out. Take a look here and see what Don's looking at. See, he's shooting the stripes. He's got the 14 in the middle of the table, 15 and 11. I believe that's the 10 in the corner, and then the 12 right in front of the cue ball right there. You see, he's going to play a little safety. Missed the rail though. Didn't drive that 12 ball, I believe it is. Didn't get that to a rail, so that did not work out for him. So that'll bring Keith to the table with ball in hand and a good chance to tie this up and force a hill-hill match. Drew it back. He's going to have to cut it. It's going to be a tough cut. Ooh. Doesn't make the cut. Doesn't leave Don a great shot, but I would definitely suspect a safety here somewhere. And that's what you get. So, yeah, Don plays the safety. Yeah. I'll just stay focused on this now. I'm sorry. This Facebook thing is irritating me. This whole Facebook music thing. Don ended up with ball in hand here. Let's see if he can capitalize and get out. He gets out here. He can. See if he can get out and finish this off here. Find himself battling Tony for the championship here. If he can get out here, he'll finish Keith's day. Oh, I think he did a good job there. He got around there pretty nicely. I think he might be okay. Hmm. He's going to try to cut it down here past the 6. And he puts it away. Give me a second. We'll get our next match set up. Be right back. All right. I don't want to risk getting blocked again. So Don Koltoff and Tony Castro are going to battle it out for the championship. Don's going to have to double dip him. I'll get on when there's no more music because I don't want to get blocked again. So hang tight, watch the match, have fun. All right, let's see if I can sneak a little more talking in here real quick before we get too much more music. 2-1 Tony right now. Tony's looking to finish this off, not let Don even try to. Tony, I think Tony's decided he's given up enough games for the night. He's so far has only lost the two that he gave up to Keith in the hot seat match. So he's right now he's what I said 3-6, 9-12, 15 and 2 on the night. And he missed that shot, so Don's gonna get a chance to get back up here and see if he can tie it up and go hill and maybe get a chance at it. So I'm trying not to get blocked any more than I have to. So I'm gonna bounce back out for now while this music's playing. And I'll be back. All right. Well, I believe that is it. It looks like Tony got it. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We've got the video. We'll get it all straightened out later on. Thanks for watching. This has been the second annual Jay Bulfer Memorial 8-Ball Tournament. Tony Castro takes first place. Don Koltoff takes second. Keith Huckleby takes third. And Van Neal takes fourth place. You guys have a great weekend. We'll see you. Don't forget tomorrow at Wiseguys here. The Dixon Fall 8-Ball meeting is going to be here. And then we'll see you next weekend in Lanark. You guys have a great one. We'll see you later.